And for the Spurs, at the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. And it's Wembanyama in at center. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Allen with a screen on Castle. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. He takes it in. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Fox outside. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Allen with a screen on Castle. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Fox against Garland. Pass to Barnes. Out to Fox. Clock is at 3. San Antonio needs to get off a shot, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here comes Cleveland. And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
Now here's Mitchell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Fox against Garland. On the wing. Fox. Over Garland, and San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Good defense, but not good enough. Fox doesn't need more than an inch of space to keep his shot on target.
The 3 from Mitchell. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Wembanyama. Lets it go. And it's Fox missing.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Spurs trail by 3. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fox against Garland. Mobley on a screen. The drive by Garland. From deep, Mitchell knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 12.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner, and he will adapt.
Castle outside. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Fox. and they get it. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland leading by 6. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Vassell. Fires it from 18. That's short off the rim. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland feeling it out a bit. Allen a screen. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Here's Wembanyama. And the bucket is good.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And here's Hunter from the arc. Doesn't go that time. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Allen. Outside Mitchell. Over Wembanyama. Mitchell misses.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Fox against Garland. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama puts it up and through.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. The shot no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 7. Tries it from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
All right, Stan, Devin Vassell, a proven scorer, now with some experience under his belt. What do you make of him?
Well, he's definitely an interesting player, B.A. The important thing for him is focusing on taking more high-percentage shots.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Pass to Castle. The 15-footer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Garland against Fox. Mobley, a screen on Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from 13, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Spurs trail by 7. Fox outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Stolen by Mobley. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. Inside. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnover.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And Cleveland has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Oh, Mitchell gets it to go off the bounce.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Castle. On the wing, Vassell. Beyond the arc. Nails it from three. Vassell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get by.
Mitchell on the take to the paint. And it's Stephon Castle with a foul. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. He's got 16. Allen a screen. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Spurs trail by 6. Fox outside. Castle outside. And it's Stephon Castle with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Cavaliers lead by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Garland. It's stolen by Wembanyama. 20 seconds left in the first half. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Castle. To the middle with 4 on the clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. No luck on that one. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cleveland on top, up by 6. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So for Cleveland right now, it's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. 6-point game. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Fox. Garland, the pass to Mobley. The three from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Garland against Fox. Here he goes. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Now here's Hunter. No points so far. Shot clock at 5. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Vassell outside. Over Hunter. Vassell can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 9. And here's Garland. To the inside. Hunter against Castle. Left side Hunter. Over Castle. Hunter can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Vassell can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell down low. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Mitchell. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Left side Garland. Takes it inside, out to the right wing. From deep, Mobley. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Wembanyama's got 8.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Mitchell, hot off the drive, Mitchell!
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Vassell. And yep, a couple of bounces and it falls. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
Mitchell, the pass to Hunter. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Garland. Back to Allen. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Vassell outside. He drops it from range. And now it's just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Mobley, a screen on Castle. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Hunter against Vassell. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. And it's Cleveland with another.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Fox outside. And here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top, they lead by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Barnes plays the 4 with Wemby standing tall in the middle. Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And Allen gets it to go.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Here's Castle. Down low. Allen against Wembanyama. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers.
Look out! Spider Mitchell put on a show!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Castle. No one near him. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers lead by 6. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Barnes. Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
The three from Barnes, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Garland against Fox. Right side Garland. Mobley, a screen on Castle. Mitchell! Mitchell hits from the corner!
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And he can't stop the run as that misses. Cleveland leading by 11. Allen a screen. Lets it fly from 18. Yes, sir, it's good.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Hunter. Here's Wembanyama, outside Fox. Into the lane. Barnes fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Mitchell against Castle. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell! Wembanyama rips down the board. Spurs trail by 13. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. No good from 3! For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Hunter. Jacks up a 3! Wembanyama there for the rebound. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. And it's Fox penetrating. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Cavaliers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Here's Barnes. Vassell, a screen on Mobley. Barnes. The 3 is in! Now here's Mitchell. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Six to shoot. From way back. No good. And so the Cavaliers
court, Halliburton and Mathurin.
Here we go.
The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center. And for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the point guard. A good one in store here tonight, Clark. I know we get fired up for these offensive battles. I cannot wait.
Hey, that is an understatement, Kevin. I mean, when you've got two teams that attack like this, non-stop and relentless, you know it's going to be wild and fun. The confidence of Mathurin, palpable. You see it and feel it. That looked good from the moment it left his hand.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Mitchell passes to Allen. Outside Garland. Allen a screen on Halliburton. 4 on the shot clock. And Allen slams it in.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's Huff. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Lobbed up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Allen. It's stolen by Mathurin. Siakam outside. Driving. Oh!
Oh, man.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you guys.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
The Cavaliers shooting their first shot from the stripe in this game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run, making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons?
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
And here's Halliburton, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. And the Pacers, another 3.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Outside Garland, down low, deflects the pass. That one falls. Allen's got 6.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Halliburton. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Inside. shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now, here is Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Six seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Garland for three. The shot missing. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pacers lead by 8. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Siakam against Mobley. Fades and shoots. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
To the middle, it's stolen by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Whoa, Mitchell punches it home.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Here's Mitchell. Got a hand on it. Strus against Halliburton. The tray. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 7. On the wing, Mitchell. Neesmith covering. Allen dishes to Mitchell. With the drive. Mobley wide open. Drills it from outside. Mobley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Mathurin, good.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean,
did you see that, Donovan Mitchell?
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Siakam outside. Mitchell with the steal. Here's the break. Garland against Halliburton. Here's Mitchell. Mobley. It's good on the putback. Now just a 3-point Indiana lead.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Siakam outside. The shot from the low post is good. Siakam's got 8 points.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Mathurin. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. Allen, a screen on Halliburton. Mitchell passes to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Strus in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Allen finds Mobley. Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Driving inside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
Halliburton hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Back to Mobley, and stolen by Siakam. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. And that one drops. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great job that time by Halliburton, staying under control. You know, sometimes you can get a little overzealous when you see the floor wide open. He was right in rhythm.
Mitchell dials it up from distance. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Outside Mathurin, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Cleveland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Siakam outside. To the inside. Stolen by Garland. Mitchell wide open. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Here's Mathurin. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Mitchell. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's the kind of D
you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
To the wing on the left. Siakam passes to Neesmith. That three off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
To the paint. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Mitchell. Mitchell against Mathurin. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Mitchell outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And it's Mitchell with the jam. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Outside Mathurin. They set the pick. Over to the left wing. A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And there's the drive. What burst by Mitchell!
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He's been a major threat from 3-point. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Indiana. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Garland against Halliburton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Boy, completely inexcusable and unacceptable when you don't box out Allen. This guy is a monster as an offensive rebounder.
Here's Halliburton. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And, guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Mitchell against Mathurin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Jacks up a three, and there's the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now Allen. Ball stolen. Stolen by Mitchell. Shoots the three. Allen, sticks the putback.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Siakam. And wide open, nails the J.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
It's Allen. Now Garland. Now Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Strus. Does not go in. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Siakam. Down he goes for three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Now Mobley. Garland left side. Now Mobley.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Mitchell, now Mobley. Mitchell outside. Into the lane. And it's off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Siakam up top. He'll put it up there. Count it.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell! And he does not hit. And here's Halliburton. "11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Mitchell fires.
This was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh my goodness, this was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that executed a high level, and boy, did they play at breakneck speed.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gordon, 5 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. The shot, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Brown against Halliburton. Outside Matherin from the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Murray with it. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Siakam, that's good.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Now here's Matherin. Driving to the basket. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 5.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Matherin passes to Nesmith. And here's Siakam. Up and over Gordon. Here's Huff. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. BA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Counted from distance.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
Screen by Gordon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Pass to Nesmith. So nice passing by Indiana here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton with the drive, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Now Murray. He's got 5. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 9 points.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Siakam outside. From outside, off the mark. Denver in the lead. And here's Murray. 9 points in the game. From deep three-point land. Murray can't get that one to fall.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
And this is so encouraging. When Jokic hustles on the defensive end, it's a big help to his teammates.
Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. Drops one in from the wing. 11 points in the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
You know, just watching him, Aaron Neesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, BA, and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. Murray going to work inside.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Halliburton outside. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Right side Murray. And again, it's Denver converting.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Can't cash it in from close range. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Mathurin. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Halliburton. Huff. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
So it's Denver now. The Pacers making their last shot. Johnson a screen on Siakam. And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly.
Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. On the wing, Murray, defended by Halliburton. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Murray, again, Denver scores.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. Another three for Indiana. 1 minute left in the second quarter. Fires away from way. Oh, wow! He drills it from deep.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Murray for three. Oh, check out the range from Murray.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oh, yes, he did!
That's incredible!
Wow! 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Halliburton against Murray. Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at the 1. The shot won't fall.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Siakam finds Halliburton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Jokic. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Murray for 3. Murray from deep.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Siakam in the post. He's against Murray. Siakam using his length inside.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
Here's Murray. 28 points for him. The shot comes out. Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton, no good.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Indiana with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Nesmith with the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Nesmith's got 6.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And boom! The Joker off the dribble. Woo! I love it. A scary sight for any defense.
Matherin against Brown. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Here's Halliburton. Siakam looking it over. Siakam takes the contact and finishes.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you guys.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Murray takes it in.
Yeah, I love how Murray varies his pace and keeps defenders guessing.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Siakam for three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. 35 seconds left in the third quarter.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Halliburton with the ball. 21 points in the game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Now Murray. Give him 30 from deep. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Mathurin at the 2 with Neesmith at the 3. Then it's Pascal Siakam, then it's Halliburton, and it's Huff in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Outside Murray. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Murray's got 33.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy.
And there's a pick. Brown against Mathurin. Outside Neesmith. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray rising up.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And Neesmith gets it to go.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Pacers leading by 9. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Huff, it's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. The 3 ball. Siakam there for the rebound.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The three ball is down.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
There's a screen by Johnson. Now Murray. Puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Pacers leading by 14. And here's Halliburton. Halliburton penetrating. Yes! Using that window.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Outside Murray. From downtown. Knocks down the trifecta.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton looking over the floor. Going inside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Now Jokic. Outside Murray. The triple drops.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
A minute 9 left to play in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Using the glass to lay it in.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Oh, the shot misses.
NBA, live on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now Edwards, following the three-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
It's been a slow start here for Denver. 7-point differential. Down low, Jokic, Gobert with the block. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shot on the wing, and good that time. Murray's got his second bucket.
Crisp, clean mechanics there. Just a pure shot from Jamal Murray.
Edwards drives in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Murray surveying the D. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 7 points.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. To the middle. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a pick.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Murray the pass to Brown. .104 left here in the opening quarter. Timberwolves leading by 7 and taken away by Johnson. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Gobert. Puts it up from 12. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Randall against Gordon. Randall with a screen from McDaniel. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of...
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
On the court for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And it's Gordon missing. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Here's McDaniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Outside for Murray. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. It's Jokic inside. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And it's Gordon missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert, and that's good.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Johnson kicks to Murray. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Jokic.
Jokic has every shot.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Edwards, good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back over to you, Kevin.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray right side. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Now 8 seconds separate.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And Murray, here we go.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Randall. Denver grabs the miss.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Murray, good.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, leading by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. The Nuggets trail. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Jokic from deep three-point territory. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And taken away by Johnson. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. In the corner, Murray with it. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And finished off by McDaniel.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Murray outside. From downtown, Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo against Murray. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. Edwards no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Inside. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense, really earning that and one chance.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
2 points, that one goes. 17 points for Anthony Edwards.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Murray. Good.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. To the inside, Gordon kicks to Johnson. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a three-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, nice vision from Gordon. He knew his teammate was there all the way.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. McDaniels, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Randall down low, defended by Gordon. Johnson against McDaniel. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. Gobert's got 6 points.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense. That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Down low. Pass to Brown. Murray against DiVincenzo. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Gobert against Jokic. Pass to Murray. Jokic with his screen on DiVincenzo. Murray against DiVincenzo. Back to Jokic. 17-foot shot on the way. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Timberwolves lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Johnson finds Jokic. Over Randall. Rebound Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. Murray against DiVincenzo. Will it go? Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 12. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. For 3, Edwards. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's good from about 19 feet.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Jokic with the steal. Now Johnson, stolen by McDaniels. They get a hand on it, stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Now Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the shot goes in. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Murray, no problem with the wide open J.
Yeah, that time, Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards with it. 1:46 left in the fourth. Puts up a deep three. Jokic pulls it down. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. From deep. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
He drills the three.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Minnesota with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. It's Randall. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Stolen by Gordon, and the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his second foul of the game. DiVincenzo against Murray.
Hey, Grant.
Here we go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Barnes plays the 4 with Wemby standing tall in the middle. Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. And it's Fox in at the 1. Vassell can't get it to go. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This one for 3. It's McDaniels on the wing. It's stolen by Fox. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3.
He's staying right on the ball there. Randall with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor.
One of the skilled slow-down finishers. That's Harrison Barnes.
Oh, you've seen it out on the break, full speed, then suddenly that half-speed deceleration layup. That's a signature play from HB. The defense flies by, and he usually banks one in.
Here's Gobert, and the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
On the wing, Fox, guarded by Edwards. Barnes against Randall. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. Spurs need to get one up here. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JBA. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Barnes, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Fires for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards looking it over. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. And here's Edwards outside. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 7.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Fox finds Castle. Back to Fox. On the take. And no good. Randall with some nice D. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randall drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Castle outside. Looking to end the run. Knocks down the triple.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Takes the three. Can't get it to drop. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Vassell outside. Launches it. Barnes passes to Vassell. Over McDaniels. Vassell can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now Castle. He's got 5. Fox outside. Fox on the take. Pass to Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Barnes. 3 on the clock. That 3's off the mark. Minnesota leading by 5. Gobert with a screen on Castle. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
RJ, San Antonio seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
Now here's Vassell. No points yet. Inside, Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
For his size, Wembanyama can be so graceful, moving well off the screen just with ease.
Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by San Antonio. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Fox with the ball. Barnes with a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Fox with a drive. The three from Barnes. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Now here's Fox. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Wemby doesn't even need to jump to throw it down. That's just crazy.
Outside McDaniels. Shoots over Vassell. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Anthony Edwards rips it down.
What a slam. That dunk was just ridiculous.
You see the defense, Grant? They're all making business decisions up there. It's Fox with a drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Oh, sweet move. Castle against Edwards. Gobert no good. Spurs trail by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about...
What a move! Wembanyama!
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Down low, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Three-pointer, Fox. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Wembanyama. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Barnes the screen. Vassell, a screen on Randall. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Barnes with a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Wembanyama. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Edwards on target.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Fox against Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide.
Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Fox. Castle outside. To halt the run. And a two-handed jam.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
McDaniels, a screen on Barnes. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Randall, a screen on Castle. Rebounded by Fox.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Barnes passes to Fox. Fox, aggressive.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Castle. It's Edwards with a drive.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Fox against Edwards. Now here's Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama won't be denied.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
McDaniels can't hit. Spurs trail by 7. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter. For 3, Vassell knocks down the long J. Vassell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's McDaniels on the wing. No made baskets yet. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. And here's Vassell from the arc. He's off on that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting it. After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You hear, that was close. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah.
And we've reached the end of the third. The T-Wolves on top, up 9. And we'll return shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5.
When Wemby is feeling himself, he is as deadly as any player on the planet.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Back to Fox. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The 3, DiVincenzo. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Fox. Barnes a screen. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
A big forward with quick hands. Barnes, oh, he'll let it fly.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. And it's in there!
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Got a piece of it. Back come the Spurs in transition. Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. 4 on the clock. McDaniels. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Fox outside. Barnes outside. Wembanyama, screen on Randall. Now Wembanyama. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Castle against Edwards. Now Gobert. Edwards attacking. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Outside Vassell. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Vassell. Outside Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Randall, a screen on Fox. Now Randall. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands. And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. Now Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses. And here's Edwards.
We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. Fox and Castle are their guards. And it's Vassell in at the 3 spot. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, longtime record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
And here is Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Fox against Garland, and it's Fox with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's Barnes to the middle. Here's Vassell. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Now, not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Floats it up there for Mobley. And no good that time.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now, here's Fox. And stolen by Mobley. Vassell against Hunter. The 3 from Garland. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Fox. The Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Hunter against Barnes. Lets it go from the wing, and that one's good. Hunter's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Barnes for 3. Drops in the tray.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Kevin, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's Castle, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Vassell sets a screen for Barnes. There's the drive, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, what a quick first step. Barnes beats everyone to the rack. That is all she wrote.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. And a deep 3 from Garland. The long distance 3 is buried.
No shot is outside my range, or so Darius Garland believes.
The kick out to Barnes. Back to Fox. Stolen by Garland. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Castle. Mitchell wide open. Up again. Allen passes to Mitchell. The second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Mitchell's got 6 points.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Mitchell with it. He's got 6. And Cleveland again with the bucket. Nobody near Barnes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Mitchell. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Mitchell against Fox. Did you see that, Donovan Mitchell?
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Garland against Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Garland. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. To the paint. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Vassell.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Mitchell against Fox. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Hunter against Vassell. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. He gets that one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell on the drive. Pass to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Now Castle. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And People Doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Now here's Allen. He has yet to score. 4 on the clock. On its way from Hunter for 2. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Wembanyama against Allen. With the floater, pass to Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Mitchell. Going inside, San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Vassell inside the line. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 3 from Garland. A rebound by the Spurs. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Hunter against Castle. A pass to Fox. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Mobley left side. Pass to Mitchell. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Mobley wide open. Off target from three-point range. San Antonio trailing here. Right side, Fox. Barnes outside. Vassell, a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Barnes.
Come on now. Harrison Barnes, that ability, boy, it's just eye-popping on certain nights.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Spurs. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-6 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, Harrison Barnes has really been making it happen, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the court for San Antonio, Fox and Castle are their guards. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. And it's Vassell in its small forward. The three-pointer no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
A clear look for Mitchell. The good-looking shot from the wing. Mitchell's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Cavs. Garland against Fox. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Fox. Donovan Mitchell drops the hammer.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. San Antonio again missing. Outside Garland. Count the basket. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Barnes screen on Mitchell. Here's Barnes. It's up a 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for. This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes looking around. The 3. Allen with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 4. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mobley against Fox. And stolen by Castle. In transition, here comes San Antonio. That one good for 2. 6 points for him.
And you see the quickness out in transition. Vassell, so tough to stop.
Allen, a screen on Fox. Mitchell gets it inside.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Back to Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. Here's Mitchell galloping down the lane.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Outside, Fox. Driving in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 22. Allen outside, and stolen by Barnes. Jumps up for the lead, and he lays it up and in. Barnes has got the lead up to 1 now for the Spurs. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the score by Cleveland. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Stolen by Garland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Mitchell missing. San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Vassell outside. Inside. Wembanyama up high, down hard.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Here's Mobley. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And we just finished the third. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Spurs shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for them, Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Garland. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Hands it from downtown. Vassell's got it all tied up now for San Antonio.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
San Antonio's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Fox goes in. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Hunter. Vassell kicks to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it.
And he doesn't have to worry about the clock. Vassell has such a repeatable stroke.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Castle. Vassell wide open. And he gets it to go from the corner. Now it's a 4-point Spurs lead. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Fox with the steal. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lobbed up there for Allen. Mobley. And again, unable to change the momentum here. Spurs leading by 4. Now Castle. Drives to the hoop. Barnes outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Up top, Fox. Covered by Mitchell. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Fox with the steal. And another turnover here by San Antonio.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. Oh, what a play inside.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Fox is double. Wembanyama outside. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And how about the young fella, Wembanyama, with a big-time bucket.
Fox against Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And get the 3. And stolen by Mobley. Now Garland. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Mobley a screen on Barnes. It's tipped. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Got it to go off the glass.
That is a big-time shot from Vassell. This guy is a gamer.
Mitchell. A putback. Saves him with the putback.
Oh, big-time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Castle against Mitchell. Now Barnes. Vassell sends a screen for Barnes. Fox. The basket is good.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim. And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Outside Garland. Allen a screen on Barnes. Garland fires. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Allen a screen on Fox. Wembanyama reels it in.
We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Here's Matherin. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The 3 from Mitchell buries it from 3.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Now here's Garland. Driving inside. Strus the pass to Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Will it go? And that one's good. Benedict Matherin for 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Mitchell into the lane. Garland looking around. 3-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. For 3, Matherin. Another 3 for Indiana.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Matherin. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Matherin. After the basket by Cleveland.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
The Cavs have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Mitchell's got 9.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Matherin. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Allen with a screen on Matherin. From deep, Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here's Indiana now, after Cleveland's 3-pointer on the other end. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
.32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shoots it from the corner. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
and just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Mobley, a screen on Matherin. From deep, Mitchell. The Pacers pull it in. Outside Matherin. Siakam, the screen. Outside Matherin. Shoots over Mobley. No good. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Matherin at the 2, with Neesmith at the 3. Then it's Halliburton, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Huff in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside Garland. The three-pointer off the mark. So it's the Pacers now. Matherin, a screen on Garland. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. The open shot, Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Allen's got his second basket.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. BA, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now here's Strus. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Here's Mobley. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And love the aggressiveness from Mobley, commanding the defense's attention there.
And the first one at the line is good. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Now here's Halliburton. Yet to see a basket. Count it.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Mitchell against Matherin. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes in close.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Siakam with a screen on Mitchell. And he goes in for the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Garland against Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Garland. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And Siakam gets it to go.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And it's Mitchell penetrating, misses from short range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Siakam against Mobley. Outside Matherin. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland leading by 5. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing, right side. Garland for 3. Cleveland again missing. Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Launches it from deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. Shot's good by Matherin.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. And Cleveland another 3.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Mitchell against Matherin. Siakam outside. There's the 3. The deep ball by Siakam.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the 3.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
So it's the Cavaliers now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside Matherin. From outside the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Matherin's got 7 now in this quarter.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Matherin. 17 points in the game. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is a...
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Siakam outside for the lead. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mobley, a screen on Matherin. Lets it fly. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Matherin passes to Huff. Lays it up and banks it in. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back over to you, Ryan.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Siakam looking it over. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Mitchell up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. Garland, the pass to Strus. Shoots over Neesmith. The putback. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers ahead, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Halliburton runs point with Matherin flanking him. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Siakam with a screen on Allen. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Mitchell. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Here's Mitchell. The Pacers pull it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Siakam outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Garland against Halliburton. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And Cleveland has possession. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Siakam. And it goes straight through with a swish. 15 points for Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
And Mobley throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
From outside, Mitchell is good.
The answer from Mitchell, a three of his own.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Driving in, outside Siakam. Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell. Yes, sir. Sticks the J.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Cleared away by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Matherin. Now Allen. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Outside Siakam. Siakam going for it. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Another shot. Allen rips down the board.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Mitchell fires. Money from 3.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
They set the pick. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 4. Drives to the hoop. Oh, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 8. Cleared away by Mitchell. And Cleveland has possession. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. Mitchell! And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Mitchell!
Basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now, here's Siakam. Now, here's Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And here are the Pacers now. Halliburton outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now here's Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Outside Gordon. Murray scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Let's go. And again, it's Denver.
Crisp, clean mechanics there. Just a pure shot from Jamal Murray.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Murray for 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Down low, here's Huff. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Now Murray. He has 6. This one for 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Gordon. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Neesmith. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Siakam a screen on Murray. They double-team Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Nailed from three-point land.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. There's a good screen. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Pass to Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends. You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
To the middle, Jokic with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Mathurin. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Mathurin's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. Great open look there. He's got 16.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back over to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Nice timing by Gordon. He was locked in.
To the paint and stolen by Gordon. And here's the break. And Jokic wide open. He shoots, and they will call over the back on the play.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
Halliburton for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Here's Murray. The Pacers making the shot. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Pass to Gordon. Over Siakam. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gordon.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Here's Halliburton. And Brown pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 13. A nice shot by Huff.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 2. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For 3, Siakam. Rebound by the Nuggets. Cuts off the pass. Jacks up a 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Now, here is Halliburton. There's 47 seconds left here in the second. Off target from outside. Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Jokic inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown against Mathurin. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Siakam. The shot misses. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Indiana shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here's Murray. Driving the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Here's Huff, and jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Murray, good.
Well, that's why you got to get out on Murray if you're the defense. He absolutely has this kind of range.
On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Brown. Mathurin against Brown. And it's Mathurin missing. The Nuggets leading by 5. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Guys?
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
To the right side. Brown against Mathurin. Brown the pass to Johnson. Here's the 3. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers trail by 5. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Murray. He has 30. Three-pointer. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 33.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Siakam outside. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Jokic. Neesmith, and the layup falls. Neesmith has got 5 now.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam throws it down.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
And here is Murray. He has 35. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Murray's got 38 points.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for 1.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray with it. He has 38 in the game. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray from deep three-point territory. Oh, my goodness!
Perfect timing there.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Nuggets lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Indiana, the backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Misses the 3. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They lead by 4. Out to the right wing. Here's Gordon. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Siakam a screen on Murray. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Brown, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Murray outside. From outside the arc, Siakam with the rebound.
well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Jokic. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Halliburton. A steal. And yeah, it's good.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact, somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot. They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Here he goes, and there's the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And the three misses. Pacers trail by 4. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Mathurin unloads. He puts in the J.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Now Brown. Here is Gordon. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Siakam with the rebound. Murray against Halliburton. The three is off. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. A three-pointer. Good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throw.
Halliburton.
lesson was you don't need centers anymore. Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Well, look at the starting group here for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5, down low. Now here's Murray. Jokic, the screen. 4-3. Murray, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And they double up Edwards. Oh, got a piece of it. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Now here's Murray. Gordon outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Edwards with it, guarded by Brown. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Murray deciding where to go with it. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Minnesota on D. 6-point game. Now Edwards. 5 points in the game. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Randall against Gordon. McDaniels from long range. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Brown's shot is good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Back to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 1:44 left in the first. And here's Murray. Still without a bucket. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Here's Randall. Outside. DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. DiVincenzo against Jokic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside Brown. Johnson inside. Working on McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Jokic, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 8.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that 3-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7, and they double up Edwards. Left side McDaniels. Gordon with a steal. And there's the drive. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Here's Murray. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup by Gordon. He's got 6.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the 3-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Denver. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Jokic in it to 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Outside Murray. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the 3-pointer by Minnesota. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. There's Murray with the triple.
And love that 3 from Murray, just answering the bell.
Edwards, pass to McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. Gordon with a steal. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Jokic. Johnson against Edwards. Johnson passes to Murray. 6 to shoot. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Out left to the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Murray. The 3, DiVincenzo sends it home from 3-point land. DiVincenzo's got 11 points. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard. Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Murray inside. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch your rhythm.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Back to Jokic. Randall pulls down the board.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Edwards for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Murray. And Gordon with the big finish.
The very definition of a high percentage shot. Aaron Gordon, throw it down.
Randall outside. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Brown. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. It's Edwards on the wing. 10 points for him. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Brown against Edwards. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Out to Gordon. Wide open look. And he nails the jumper. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Edwards slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Minnesota leading by 11. Randall, a screen on Gordon. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall, right side. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Clock at 6. And stolen by Brown. Murray against McDaniels. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
And stolen by Murray. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray for 3. Got it. Jokic has got 8.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Edwards against Brown. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray, no good. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. McDaniels, that's good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Murray for 3. Oh, Murray answers back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards, that's good.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here's Brown, and that one is stuffed right through.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition, as long as teams...
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Murray passes to Jokic. Out to Gordon. The three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And that's 13 points for Aaron Gordon.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul. .43 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards, that's good.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Gordon on the wing. Checked by Randall. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got 15 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And Murray launches it from deep. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Brown against Edwards. The three is up. He can't get that one to fall. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Minnesota up by. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, and it's Murray in at point guard. Gordon with a screen on Gobert, and here's Jokic outside, hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves lead by 17. Edwards fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Edwards has got 34 points. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Fires the three. Connects from downtown.
Nice work by Murray, outwitting the defense. He gets ahead of them and pulls right up for a shot.
Edwards fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Nuggets trail by 17. Outside Murray. Here's the three. And again, Denver with a three.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Edwards got 6 here in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Edwards. From deep three-point range. And again, it's Minnesota with a three. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
A deep three. Gordon pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 20. Screen by Gordon. Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Gordon's got space. And no one in the vicinity.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Now here's Edwards. From long range. Jokic with a rebound. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Outside Murray. Buries it from outside.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Now Edwards. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Johnson with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. The drive by Murray. Strong drive by Murray.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
The long three. Rebounded by the Nuggets. And he racks up 2.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. Randall outside. 1:07 left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. The drive by Randall. And he slams it down.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Brown. Edwards. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Murray. DiVincenzo with the steal.
In the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point.
In the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Barnes finds Wembanyama, and there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam?
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Fox against Edwards. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Edwards against Castle. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
And one thing, Richard, you note about this Spurs organization is their stability.
Yeah, the same governorship for 3 decades. The front office has been in place for almost as long. Now Mick Johnson has taken over as coach, but it was a smooth transition, not a big shakeup.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
It's stolen by Randall. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Clock at 4. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Spurs trail by 6. Fox deciding where to go with it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Now here's Barnes. Vassell sends a screen for Barnes. Trains the three-pointer.
He's a dangerous shooter from deep. Barnes can hit some big shots out there.
Barnes against Randall. Inside. Here's Gobert. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you, Kev.
Thank you, Allie. DiVincenzo against Fox. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here is Edwards. 6 points for him. Three-pointer. Rebound, San Antonio. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Vassell against McDaniel. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Timberwolves leading by 3. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Fox. Here's Gobert. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Up top, Fox. And here's the drive.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. Fox and Castle are their guards, and it's Vassell in at the 3. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Edwards cashing in from outside.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She was pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her. Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Barnes screen on DiVincenzo. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
And here is DiVincenzo. Guarded by Fox. Pass to Castle. And the layup's good off the glass. Castle's got the lead up to 2 now for the Spurs.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo sinks the 3-pointer.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Fox goes in. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 8 points.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Edwards looking it over. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Castle. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Fox against Edwards. And here's Barnes for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's 1:17 left in the first half, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Guys, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. From past the arc, that's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. Spurs trail by 5. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Oh, Wembanyama! Too easy.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo against Fox. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Spurs. It's stolen by Randall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
The Timberwolves leading. And the speed of De'Aaron Fox. Wow. GA, he gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his water bug quickness with the towering size of Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 punch that promises to confound opponents for years to come.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Fox. There's the drive. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
So difficult to contain Fox. Even contact on the drive really doesn't trip him up.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. He was all alone on that one. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Wembanyama. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
Oh, aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Fox kicks to Barnes. From deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Outside, Edwards. Launches a 3. Pass to DiVincenzo. For the 3. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Fox kicks to Vassell. No good on the three. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
The Spurs shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Free throw good, Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Fox hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Edwards. The wide open look here for Fox. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. Edwards against Castle. There's the triple. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got the lead back up to 9 now for Minnesota.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Castle against Edwards. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 6 to shoot. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now DiVincenzo. 12 points for him. Puts up a deep 3. That shot misses. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Fox and Castle are their guards. Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, home in the paint. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. The kick out to Fox. Into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And he gets contact and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Edwards against Castle. Back to McDaniel. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists in the game.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Edwards against Castle. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Castle. Here's Gobert. Holy cow! What a bailout!
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Fox goes in, and the shot will go down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Wembanyama. Wembanyama. Too easy for the big man.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
DiVincenzo against Fox. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded. Gobert with a screen on Fox. Oh, the slam dunk.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Fox. Now Castle. Barnes outside. Stolen by McDaniels. 1:19 left to play here in the fourth. Randall a screen on Barnes. Edwards, 18 feet out. Count it.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Timberwolves.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
Fox! Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. From outside. That one misses. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama. Oh, one-handed!
sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And the Cleveland starting five. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Hunter will be filling out the wings. And it's Garland in at the point guard position.
And when Victor dunks it, it sometimes looks like a toy hoop, doesn't it?
Mitchell against Fox. Out to Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. He takes it in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Here's Castle. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild. But when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up. And still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
Garland against Fox. Vassell outside. For three. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
The Spurs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Fox. Castle outside. Six to shoot. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
The three from Mitchell. Gets the three to fall. Mitchell's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Vassell. The three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Misses the three. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. On the wing, Vassell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, strong play by Vassell inside. Getting him a look this close is almost a sure bucket.
Mitchell against Fox. Inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell against Fox. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A 6'3" point guard. Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
Well, with De'Aaron Fox, he may go through peaks and valleys, but he's always dangerous, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes you watch and think, this defense is doing a great job against him. And then he'll drop 15 and a quarter without even breaking a sweat.
Great positioning on the putback. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
And Fox powers it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now Mitchell, 5 points in the game. Goes up on the wing, and that one good. Mitchell's got 7.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Vassell outside. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. 5 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Mitchell. He has 7. Over Wembanyama. The putback. Outside for Mitchell. The three is up. Doesn't go for him. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Cavaliers, it's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
The three from Mitchell. Allen outside for Mitchell. Garland for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Spurs lead by 3. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Hunter on the take. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Now here's Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Garland finds Allen. Garland against Fox. Right side Garland. Outside Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Castle outside. Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland from downtown. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Kicks it out to Barnes. A shot to stop the run. Here's Wembanyama. Uses the glass on the layup. Wembanyama's got 6 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Allen with a screen on Fox. The drive by Mitchell. Hot off the drive. Mitchell.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Castle against Hunter. The 3, Vassell. Drills it from deep. Vassell's got 8.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Allen with a screen on Fox. Mitchell against Fox. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Outside Garland. Shot from the wing. Again, Cleveland scores.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Here's Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Castle. Out to Fox. Back to Castle. Barnes with a screen on Mobley. And he dunks it down. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. No good with a layup. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Now here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, and Wembanyama throws it down hard.
Oh, ferocious on the attack. Once Wembanyama gets into the lane, the defense is done.
Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Mitchell's got 16 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. To the middle. Mobley passes to Hunter. Lots of room. Again, Cleveland scores.
Well, Hunter doesn't force too much, but he can finish when you need him to.
Garland against Fox. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Now here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. Stolen by Vassell. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Fox outside. Three-pointer. Fox splashing it home from deep.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. From deep, Mitchell gets the 3-ball to go. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. team's shooting a steady diet from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Out to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Down low. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
What a swat. As Wembanyama refines his defense, more and more shots are going to be in danger.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. No good on the quick three.
And just executing your offense earlier in the clock helps you avoid shots like that.
Vassell against Hunter. Back to Vassell. From the high post. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. That one no good. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside Wembanyama. 1:31 left in the third. 5 on the clock. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Here's Fox. He's got 12. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Mobley passes to Mitchell. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Garland against Fox. On the wing, Vassell. 13 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Garland against Castle. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Fires for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. The 3 from Barnes. No good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Spurs out in front. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Fox against Garland. Vassell outside. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Garland. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Mitchell. And perfection right through the net. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Back to Fox. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Vassell outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Wembanyama. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Garland. To tie it up. It's money from deep.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
What a finish inside from Fox.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Here's Mobley.
Talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried. Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding though, huh?
That's true.
Fox against Mitchell. From 18 feet. Vassell there for the rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Barnes with a screen on Allen. Vassell! Oh, rejected by Allen.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Mitchell. What a jam by Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Fox fires. Can't hit it.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
And he commits the intentional foul. Mitchell against Fox. Now Mobley. Stolen by Wembanyama.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast. And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Mitchell. A fantastic drive by Mitchell.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Mitchell against Castle. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Oh, the young man showing composure down the stretch. Big points from Castle in a big moment.
Stolen by Castle. And here's Fox.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox. Huge points. First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over. Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
Mitchell against Fox. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. The 3 is off. Allen outside. From deep. Can't get the 3. And so
Clark, both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Sinks the triple.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't go. Mathurin with some nice defense. Shoots the 3. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closer.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Mathurin for 3. And Indiana, another 3.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Here's Halliburton. Jared Allen making his last shot. Mitchell against Mathurin. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Indiana's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Down low, here's Huff. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. I mean, they simply can't miss right now.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Mitchell outside. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Nobody near Allen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Allen's got 5 points so far.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Neesmith, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Mobley. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mathurin with some nice defense.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
1:19 left to play here in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. And Mobley throws it down.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Halliburton with it. Siakam, a screen on Garland. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
and bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
And they call an illegal screen here. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. Garland finds Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Garland. Fires the three. And Indiana, another three.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point lead heading into... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the three. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And the three ball is good. And now that's 11 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Mitchell outside with the drive. No good on the shot. Good D by Siakam. Halliburton looking around to the paint. Here's Huff. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
And Mobley throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Indiana leading by 17. Siakam, a screen on Garland. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam. GA, you hear about three-level scores. But is it just three levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe five-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
To the inside, and slam dunk by Allen.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy, and teammates feed off of it.
Garland against Halliburton. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got 11 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Garland. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Looking to end his cold spell. And the layup is up and in. 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Siakam, a screen on Garland. Back to Halliburton. Garland against Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Halliburton against Garland. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 11 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Mobley finds Garland. Mobley a screen on Halliburton. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 8.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton for 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Floats it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find. Halliburton for 3.
No good on the last second attempt there. And so we wrap up the first half. Pacers lead by 14. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter. This game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court right now for the Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Mitchell wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Siakam a screen on Garland. Siakam against Garland. And the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got 19 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
It's good from long range. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Halliburton for 3. And Indiana, another 3.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Mitchell left side. The wide open look here for Garland. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana leading by 14. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Halliburton. And they get it back. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Halliburton against Garland. Goes back up. Halliburton converts inside.
You know, with barely any time left, Halliburton at that point just has to trust his instincts.
Mitchell outside. And again, it's Cleveland.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Halliburton against Garland. Halliburton passes to Siakam. He got right to the cup using that screen.
That's good. And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
The Pacers shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
The three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
For Indiana, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Halliburton outside.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
The Pacers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Inside. For three, Mitchell. Mitchell buries the three.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Halliburton against Garland. Now Halliburton. He's got 9. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Mitchell outside. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Got it off in time. The shot, no good. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Indiana. He's at. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Halliburton with the steal. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. Siakam for three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell outside. It's Strus on the wing. Hits the jumper in space. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 18.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Stolen by Garland. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And Mobley throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Nice work to get it inside.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Mitchell, 16-footer, drops in.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Pacers leading by 12. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Halliburton outside. Good!
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Mobley, a screen on Mathurin. And good that time. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now, here is Halliburton. Fires from way outside. Three, good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Pascal Siakam.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Rebounded by Allen inside. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 15-point game. Strus. The three doesn't go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Matherin. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the floor. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Johnson. Off target from three-point range. Halliburton for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Murray against Halliburton. Tries a 10-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Matherin. Siakam with a screen on Brown. Gordon with a steal. Johnson with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Johnson. Denver moving it around. Screen by Gordon. Murray from outside. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Murray scanning the floor. Drives to the hoop. Banked it in off the glass.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Matherin missing.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Murray. Halliburton misses. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the basket by Siakam.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. For 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest, Doris.
It's an incredible story, B.A., because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
And here's Indiana now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Halliburton on the attack, and the dunk by Halliburton.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. Gordon outside. always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Siakam outside. Here's Mathurin. And it's Denver with a rebound. Murray for three. It's tipped. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Siakam's got 7. Here's Murray. They lead by 1. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. From 15 feet away. Again, Denver scores.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Mathurin. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The deep 3 from Murray. The long bomb by Murray.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Outside Mathurin. Siakam with a screen on Brown. A good look from Siakam. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Halliburton against Murray. Oh, Murray rising up.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Pass to Siakam. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Halliburton with the ball. Defended by Murray. Down low. Here's Huff. Outside Nesmith. From downtown. Fires in the triple.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. 50 seconds left in the first half of this one. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That's going to send Tyrese Halliburton to the line. It goes on Aaron Gordon. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Now here's Murray. Give him 23. Here's Brown with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Nuggets on top, up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, and it's Murray in at point guard.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
For the tie, Gordon pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brown against Halliburton. Indiana with a rebound.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Siakam outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Denver's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Screen by Gordon. Murray from outside. There it is. Murray buries the 3.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Gordon outside. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. On target from range. Murray's got 29 points.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
The 3, Matherin. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Denver leading by 4. Here's Murray. That's 29 for him. To the middle. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray. Gordon's gotten his second bucket.
You love seeing Aaron Gordon in the pick and roll. This guy is adept at setting screens and then getting into open space.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Brown grabs the board. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. From behind the arc. Pacers with a rebound. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Matherin passes to Huff. Brown with a steal. 3 on 3. Here's Gordon. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Now Halliburton. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Murray against Halliburton. From outside the arc. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Here's Halliburton knifing in. And he banks in the layup.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
A minute 6 left in the third. Outside Murray. Driving inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Murray drops them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Siakam outside. Siakam cashes in the triple.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton against Murray.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Huff. Outside Mathurin. The 3 is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Outside Murray. It'll count. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That is a huge three-pointer, extends the lead.
And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards, and it's Huff in at the center spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. It's stolen by Halliburton, and now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Neesmith, and Indiana again with the bucket.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Here's Brown. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Murray. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Denver scores.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
Halliburton outside. Driving in. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now Gordon. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Listen, we know Aaron Gordon is a high-activity player, and if you give him daylight, he's ready to shoot it.
Now Siakam. Halliburton outside. Yes! Using that window!
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Outside Gordon. He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
I'll tell you, if you're not guarding Aaron Gordon tight and getting into his space, he is going to burn you in catch-and-shoot situations.
Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Outside Jokic. Outside Murray. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter here. And he buries the jumper.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Johnson with the rebound.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Now that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Oh, it drops in.
That's the quick hands of Benedict Mathurin. You love to see him engaged defensively.
There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Murray. Outside Gordon. Here's Murray. Rises up. 20 feet away and no problem.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Halliburton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now here's Murray. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cashes in from 18.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Cash from downtown. Murray against Halliburton. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Gordon with it.
Side tonight.
Here we go.
Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Murray. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
Edwards looking it over. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gobert finds Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Johnson against Edwards. To the middle. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Randall is doubled. It's stolen by Brown. .151 left in the first quarter.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Lets it go with a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Randall a screen on Johnson. And McDaniels, here we go.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt the guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Brown against McDaniel. Johnson the pass to Brown. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Here's McDaniels, and again it's Minnesota.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Minnesota. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Here's Murray. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Randall outside. It's stolen by Johnson. On the wing, Murray. Defended by DiVincenzo. Murray against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
McDaniels against Gordon. McDaniels passes to Randall. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Randall's got 8.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
A nice shot by Brown. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
For 3, Murray. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
DiVincenzo against Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game. 5 on the clock. McDaniels finds Randall. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Here's Murray. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Murray's got 22 points.
and they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
50 seconds left in the first half. Down low. Here's Gordon. Another shot. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Gordon.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the paint. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray outside. The 19-footer is on the money. Murray's got 24 points.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 14 points for the game.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Murray against DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Jokic. Second shot opportunity. Here's Gordon.
What effort from Randall putting in work on the defensive end.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Minnesota leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Brown. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Here's Murray, outside Gordon. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Murray for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Floats it up for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And how about the combination of power, skill, and balance? Randall gets it done above the rim on that one.
Now Murray. 27 points for him. Can't get it to drop. His fifth miss. He's made 10 of 15. Edwards against Murray. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Johnson can't get it to go. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
52 seconds left in the third. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
with confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself. It's good.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. From the corner, Anthony Edwards. Bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Murray. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Randall against Gordon. Randall kicks to Edwards. Edwards on the bounce and taken away by Johnson. Here's Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, for a guy with a scorer's mentality, Murray is almost surprisingly willing to pass the ball.
And it's in there.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Inside. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 6. That one coming from Jokic.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Jokic with the steal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Gordon for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Edwards. Gordon with the rebound. And here's Denver. A big stretch here going 10-2. DiVincenzo against Murray. Takes it inside. Count the basket.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Buries the deep ball.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Now Murray. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here is Gordon. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, softly lays it in.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Now Edwards. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Gobert. Oh, what a finish.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Murray fires away. No good from 3.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
The 3 goes down.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Murray. The long shot, no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
1:02 left in the game. Edwards with it. He's off from 3.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Outside Murray. Launches it. Rebounded by Randall. And here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. And he banks the layup in.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.